Hello, hello. Welcome everybody to the Wednesday stream, the fabled Wednesday stream. Scatters in chat. Yes, yes. How's everybody doing? We've got fun things planned for today. We got a new Rarity Collection to talk about. That's exciting. I'm doing good, Nilmi. How are you? Es ist Schmittwoch. All right. Today we're gonna do a lot of we're gonna play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh today, which is exciting. We're gonna play both Master Duel and TCG. We're gonna try to learn some Gem Knights in Master Duel because that seems to be a pretty relevant deck, even without Christia. Because I mean, of course, we're gonna try it without Christia because that card is banned in 2 days. But more on that later. And then we're also gonna have some remote duels later for the TCG. We're gonna play, or I'm gonna play against Roselle, who made top 64 at YCS Bologna with White Forest, and I'm gonna play my Vanquish Soul deck. So that should be fun. But I guess we'll see how that goes. I do think the dice roll is gonna be pretty important, but I guess that's just the nature of 2 combo decks. But yeah. Turbo2 to thank you for the first time Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome. And Stas for FR21. Thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back. Okay. Let's warm up real quick. And then we shall begin. This is not Umi. This is the elephant statue. Elephant statue of blessing. Yeah. Boxer. Dragoonity. Legatus or Legionnaire? Legionnaire, all right. I think it's a Mecha Phantom Beast, but no, it's Duck. Oh, this happens every time this card comes up. It's definitely happened before where I thought it was a Mecha Phantom Beast, but it wasn't. It looks very Mecha Phantom Beasty though. Is this Tetra? No. It is a Vylon, but Stella. Okay. This feels familiar. This is Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Very cool card. This I don't know. Thunder Discharge. What's going on here? Oh, Totem 5? Yeah. This is Obnoxious. Celtic Guard. This is a spirit monster. Might be a Gishki, but I'm not sure. Teradrak, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. Tuner's Scheme. Egotist. This is an agent. Is it Neptune? Yeah. Ooh, rat pier. That's Necro Valley. Oh, this is like mist body. Yeah. It could be Dance Spion. Not sure though. Moonflower Viewing. Oh, it's a flower accordion. Okay. I had no chance then. This is a old vanilla. Battle steer. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this one. Cybers Collide. Didn't we have that like recently? Suppression Collider. I feel like maybe even yesterday. I skipped it. This is Mrs. Radiant. Milus Radiant. That is an awe. That is Roland. Captain Roland. Yeah. That is a Gem Knight, isn't it? That's Prismora, I think. Yeah. See, I'm already a Gem Knight expert. This is Giant Orc. This is War Rock Orpus, not Scorpus. Yeah. That's Old Vindictive. I'm gonna skip it. I thought it was maybe it's Mystic Wool or Mystic Sheep. I'm not sure. Mystic Sheep, Mystical Sheep. That could be Iron Chain Dragon. Yeah. This one I don't know. No idea. Explosive Urchin. That is Key Mouse. Yeah. Substitute. That is Rainbow Life. That is Gizmek Orochi. This one I have seen, but I don't know what it's called. Maybe it's Iron Draw. Oh, it is Iron Draw. I should have guessed it. I wasn't sure enough. I was already zoomed in so much I didn't think it was worth. This one I don't know. Earthquake Giant. Okay, now we're getting a bad streak of cards I haven't seen. Xyz Block. That's a Goki. Is it Master Ogre? The Master Ogre. Yeah. Is that Gaming Carpet Nightmare? Yeah, okay. That is Chaos Max. That's a Predaplant. That's a Predaplant. Is this Biblisp? It could. I was thinking Biblisp. Yeah. This is old. This is. Oh, what is this called? It's just Metal Detector. Yeah. Fortune Fairy. Which one is the green one? Whee! Nope. Fortune Fairy. Hikari. Nope. Maybe it's not a Fortune Fairy. Who? 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 Okay. I feel like I've seen this, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, it's another Goki. Okay. That is Simoon, isn't it? No. This is something Goblin Attack Force related. Mass Hypnosis? No. That is Goblin Attack Force though on that, right? Lilith. Dandy. This is a Gradle card? I have no idea. Morph King Stygiel. Okay. Ooh. Something. Is this the flagship? No. Damn it. Earth's Arctic Field. Earth's Arctic Departure. No. Big Dipper. Big Dipper. Ooh. Dude. Something Apprentice. Arcane Apprentice. Yeah. This is Lina, right? Lina the Light Charmer. This is Xian's Foot Soldier. It's a vanilla 1600 attack. They played it. We played it in Master Duel in some Primite deck. I don't know what the reason was, but Robotic Knight. Yeah. Invoker. This feels familiar. Medroute. Yeah. Recycling batteries. This is Crawler. I'm skipping it. Crawler Receptor. Gust Fan? No. Goblin Fan. Yeah. Right. That's another Blackwing. Oh god, I've seen it. Oh, I know it. I know. Is it Ghibli? Yeah, it's Ghibli. Yeah. This could be one of the new Shadol's chaos. Yeah. Dude, we're so close to 4 digits. Surely. Surely today is a 4-digit. Flashing fire, dude. Why'd I need 3 zooms for that? Jesus. Well, 4 digits secured. That Galaxy Photon ass skip. Galaxy 0. Old vanilla. Blue winged crown, I think. Yep. That is the Gemini golem. Goggle golem. Yeah. I still can't believe someone thought Gemini was a good idea. I have no idea what this is. Packet swap. That is opening of the spirit gates. All right, glorious day. 4 digits, not washed, 1078. Easy clap. Definitely not washed today. One person believed in 1K. Well, they are rich now. They are rich now. Unfortunately, I opened this other site this morning and it seems to have a bug because it thinks that I've nailed Battle Ox in 2 guesses when the 2 guesses are Rongo and Rhino Heart, which I also haven't made. But every time I reload, it just tells me, yes, good job, you found Battle Ox, and I think it's bugged. So we can't do this one today, but it's okay. It's okay. We can just jump right into the stuff for today. And the first thing I want to talk about is a nice little announcement that has been made yesterday. And that is Rarity Collection 5. I have no idea. I think normally there should be an image here on the left, but it's just blank. So Rarity Collection 5 has been announced, and of course, it was something that I personally was expecting eventually with how well the first Rarity Collections have been doing. But of course, we did not have official confirmation that it was happening because Rarity Collection was kind of tied to the quarter-century secret rares in some ways, and we didn't know for sure what was going to happen after QCRs were done. Well, turns out the product was successful, so of course they brought it back. And I'm a big fan of that because more reprints is always good for Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still not a cheap game to play by all means, but it has been getting better, partially due to Rarity Collections. So let's see what Rarity Collection 5 has got in store. Rarity Collection 5 gives you a special variant art card in every pack. We're going to take a look at those in a second. It's still all foil, all amazing, but it's also your first crack at some unique cards. Just like previous 4 Rarity Collections, Rarity Collection 5 revolves around an approximately 80 card set that's chock full of today's hottest tournament level cards, plus some old favorites. From Chaos Angel to Kashtira Fenrir, number C104 Umbral Horror Masquerade, to Memento Combined Creation, and many more. This is the best chance. Okay, I mean, right off the bat, they're hitting us with some reprints here, which are decent, I guess. Chaos Angel, Fenrir, and I believe especially number C104 Umbral Horror Masquerade is quite pricey at the moment. So, I mean, of course, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see for the full set list to really judge how good the reprints are in this set. As with previous Rarity Collection, some were better than others. But I think the biggest news here is that we are getting, as you can see down here, some of these alt arts that I don't remember, like we saw these pictures already when the OCG got them. So in each 5-card pack, 4 slots pull from the main card pool in a variety of rarities. And like Quarter Century Bonanza and Stampede, the 5th card in each pack comes from a different card pool than the rest of the pack. But this time, each 5th card is one of dozens of new variant art cards. So the basically, there is no more nostalgia pool. Instead, there is an alt art pool, which is pretty cool, I think. As a change up, you know, I also thought the nostalgia pool was pretty cool, but an alt art pool, in my eyes, can potentially be even better. So they're posting some examples here, and it's like these. They have kind of the same artwork, but kind of different as well, because they have like this text in there and stuff. Some people really liked these when they were announced. Some people didn't like them. I don't know. I guess with all alt arts, it's always a matter of it's subjective whether you like these or not. I think some of these are pretty cool. I think the crossout designator, as much as I hate that card, I think the crossout designator saying no is hilarious. I have no idea why. I understand why crossout says no. I have no idea why Trishula says yes. I have no idea why those are the two chosen for yes and no. But alas, in some ways, I think it'd be funnier if the crossout said yes. Doesn't it? Because you're trying to do something, your opponent tries to hand trap you, like, no, you're not gonna do that, and then crossout is like, yes, I am gonna do that. I think that would have gone hard. Well, alas, I digress. I think they're neat. It reminds me, I believe Pokemon has done this in the past, where I think some of the Pokemon had like the name of the attack written all over the card in Japanese. On some of the, I think it was some of the megas. Oh yeah. Ray could say OMG yes. Oh, I mean, that would have been crazy, but of course they're not gonna do that. But yeah, there are other surprises in Rarity Collection 5 too, but more about that later. Here's a chart showing the anatomy of each Rarity Collection 5 pack. So you will get 5 cards per pack, and every pack has a special variant art card, always Ultra or Starlight. So these cards will apparently only come in Ultra and Starlight. Unless, these cards available in Ultra and Starlight. No other rarities for these alt arts, basically. And then you have a super rare that is always a super rare. You have an ultra rare that can be ultimate or collectors. Then you have another ultra rare that can also be ultimate or collectors. And then you have a secret rare that can be platinum or Starlight. Okay, I don't remember exactly if this is different from previous Rarity Collections, but seems okay to me. Yeah. From the main card pool, available as all rarities in most cases, except cards previously released as Starlights, will not appear with that art in that rarity again, but can appear in other rarities. Insert rates on these slots are the same as the previous Rarity Collection. Drop rates for each slot are independent of each other, so you can and will get multiple luxury rare drops slots in slots B through E. Sometimes the special variant art card is independent of all these slots. You always get that and a Starlight rare. Special variant art card does not affect chances of a Starlight in the last slot. A Starlight rare special variant art card does not affect the chances of a Starlight rare in the last slot. Oh, so you can pull 2 Starlights in one pack. You can get the special art card as a Starlight and the secret rare as a Starlight if you get really lucky. Okay. Well, it's a lot of words. It's a lot of words basically saying you get 5 cards per pack, 1 super is guaranteed, 1 alt art is guaranteed, and then you get a bunch of ultras or secrets, but some of them have chances to be upgraded to higher rarities, basically, right? I mean, yeah, but for now, there is not much else to say other than, well, I'm looking forward to this, but of course, a lot will depend on the core card pool of the set. You know, there are some reprints that would be pretty welcome. This is releasing in April, April 9th, so it is still 4 months to go until we get it. But there's a couple of cards, of course, like Dominus cards, you know. Dominus cards would be very welcome, and so on and so forth. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see. For now, I'm just happy that it's been confirmed that they will continue doing Rarity Collections, because I think Rarity Collections are some of the best products we've gotten in recent years. And I hope that this will continue to make Yu-Gi-Oh! More accessible, more affordable for everyone, while also bringing us some cool alternative artworks. That's like the best case scenario. So yeah. Is there a list of the full art cards from the OCG? I believe I saw something on Twitter. Let me scroll on Twitter real quick to see if I find it for you. I think someone posted like potential alt arts that could be in here. I saw it this morning. It can't be too far down my Twitter feed. Yeah, here. I think it was ready for Duel. Possible cards we may find in Rarity Collection 5. We were able to find them in Limited Pack Stamp Edition in the OCG. So I believe Limited Pack Stamp Edition was the name of the pack in the OCG where they released these kind of cards here. And so they posted a list of other cards that have the same treatment, so they could realistically also be included in the Rarity Collection. And honestly, I think it's likely that they will just all be there, you know? But it's not confirmed. Take that with a grain of salt, but I think like it's not unlikely that they will just throw all of these in there as the alt art pool, basically, right? So you've got like... you've got Dark Magician, you've got Dark Magician Girl, Blue Eyes, of course. I think Laundry Dragon Maid over there. You got some of the hand traps like Mourner. Some of them are literally just the original artwork with a stamp, as you can see here with the Blue Eyes, but they're not all the same way. Like some of them are like zoomed in. Some of them have like a different artwork. It's quite arbitrary as to like how they handle these. You know, it's not like one specific way of doing these. Like for example, the Golden Lord is just zoomed in into it's already the alt art of Golden Lord, but then zoomed in, and then it says something on the right. I have no idea what it says, but yeah, I think for some of these it's cool. What does... I have one important question. What does the Max C say? I'm gonna need someone to tell me. What does the Max C say? Does anyone... What does Max C say? It says shiny? Okay. Okay. I don't know. I think they're kind of neat for the most part. I think some of them are better than others. I don't know. But I think it's fine. Either way. I think the Compulse is pretty cool. What is this field spell up here? Is it the Springans field spell? Judgment should have been no. I agree. Yeah, Judgment should have been no. Judgment should have been no. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah. Well, that's Rarity Collection 5 for you. I guess we will wait for the reprint announcements in the pack, but hopefully gonna have a lot of good reprints for the game. Okay. And now, gamers, it's time that we continue the journey to prepare for the upcoming Duelist Cup. And in order to do that, I want to try something that I haven't played before, and that is Gem Knights today. And so this morning, I did some digging, and I found the top 10 rated duel or rating duels decks from last season, which just finished. And there has been a duelist who finished in second place last season in the ranked ladder with Fiendsmith Gem Knight. And they actually used two different versions of the deck. So as you know, of course, Christia, which is potentially part of the combo, is in some of the Gem Knight lists. But luckily, one of the lists that's featured here actually does not use Christia. So of course I'm not going to play Christia today because I want to prepare for the new format after the ban list. Even though technically Christia is still legal today, we're gonna play without it. And there is a list for that, of course. For now, I know what most of the Gem Knight cards do, but I'm not like super familiar with the deck, so I'm not gonna make any changes to this just yet. But I am happy that there seems to be a version of the deck without a floodgate. So just like good stuff, Fiendsmith Gem Knight, I think is exciting. Where I still think the combo is strong enough. You know, but so let's get our login pack. Nothing there. All right. This deck is unbelievably strong. See, that's what I would like to find out. How good is this deck really? Because it's a deck that I have very little experience with from the TCG, because it's not really that popular there. So, let's go. We have Fiendsmith cards. We're playing 2 Engraver, we're playing Lacrima, we're playing 1 Tract, and we're not playing Desiree, and also no Paradise. And then Lurie. Julia, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Also, yes, there's been a lot of things that happened this year in Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna talk about that soon as well. I'm gonna do the end of the year survey. It's been quite the year. Okay, we have Ava, or we don't have Ava, apparently. I hope I don't have to craft too much, but I should be okay. I have definitely super rares. I got plenty. Maybe one reason why this deck is good is because it gets to play the Heralds, which I think having more hand traps and more outs to maxi is pretty nice. That is potentially a really nice upside for a Duelist Cup. Okay, so we're playing Armadillo. Got that one. We're playing Quartz. One of each. We're playing Keldo and Mudora in this version. It has 2 Fubas, which I don't know. I'm probably going to try to find a way to make that 3. Let me just put Gem Knight. So here's to hoping. Okay, I have the Gem Knight cards. Nice. I wasn't sure. I only have 1 Dispersion, but I can craft the other 2, no problem. So we played this. I'm gonna have to craft a Lady Rose Diamond, apparently. And I also need a Mastered Thingy Dispersion. Okay. Fine. Any other main deck Gem Knights? No. What am I missing? Called by, Crossout. Oh, the Gem Fusion. Gem Knight Fusion. Okay. And then called by and cross out. So this is the main deck. This is the main deck that got second in rated duels last month, card for card. Just quickly gonna do the extra deck. We got some sprites in there, the whole squad. It has M7. Moon. Oh, I didn't put Requiem in sequence. No Agnum Day makes me sad. We play a Bow, a Q. And SP Little Knight. And IP. Okay. So, I have enough super rare crafting points. I need more ultra rare crafting points. Probably some stuff I can get rid of. Not the big Gabonga. I have two. It's fine. Just one more card, I believe. Okay. Generate cards not owned. Any royals? No, but I got two glossies. Not the worst. Okay. All right. So I believe the strategy overall is the Fiendsmith cards serve as starters in this deck because you can go into Sprint, and Sprint can send Crystal Rose, which is, if this card's in your grave, banish a fusion from your grave to special summon it, and then it sends a Gem Knight from deck to the graveyard, which basically means we can send Nepirim. So that's how the Fiendsmith cards serve as starters here, as well as, of course, helping us push into boards. One thing I am potentially slightly concerned about is the fact that the Fiendsmith cards, if we already have a combo, the Fiendsmith cards don't really add much. Like, for example, it would be cool if I could make a Caesar with them. If I already have combo and then I can protect from the Bureau, maybe that's just not necessary. But I guess we'll find out as we go. I'm assuming the M7 could maybe also be a Caesar potentially, but yeah. I guess if you already have combo, you can just use the Fiendsmith bodies to bait out hand traps and then make a Bow Q or something. I don't know. We'll find out how this deck flows. So the overall idea is your end board is gonna have a Bow Q to revive Diviner or pop a card. Diviner gives you access to Keldo and Mudora for graveyard interruption. Or you can send Ava, banish other fairies from the graveyard, and search like Herald of Orange and Green Light. So you have monster and spell negates. You can end on IP Masquerena, SP Little Knight, Sprite Elf, all those things, and you have a Hollow Core Omni Negate in the graveyard. Now, how exactly are we going to pull this off? We're just going to freestyle it a little bit, but I think as someone who's played Fiendsmith before, and I'm familiar with the Gem Knight cards at least, I guess we'll probably be okay. But yeah. Can this sort of deck work in the TCG? I'm gonna have to take a look at it again in a second to see which cards are like let's do this. Let me see. Like, it could, but the problem is, like, the whole diviner synergy is a lot weaker without Sprite Elf legal, right? You only have, I don't think you have 3 Brilliant Fusions. You don't have Moon. So it's like, you would probably have to make it a different deck, to be honest. Like, it would probably work with less fairies and more Gem Knights, right? Because you can still use Fiendsmith as a bridge into Crystal Rose in the TCG because we do have Sprite Sprint. So you could do that, right? You could play Fiendsmith cards to access Sprint, to access Crystal Rose as a way to get your Gem Knight plays started. But it's probably, you're gonna have to look for a different end board, basically, right? You have to look for a different different stuff to interrupt the opponent because the whole Diviner send Ava thing doesn't work in TCG. But yeah. Okay, let's just give it a try. M7 is just luxury. I agree that I probably would prefer Desiree or Caesar over it, but at the same time, I've played this deck 0 times in Master Duel, so I'm just going to take the list and make changes once I have a little bit of experience with it. But I guess we'll see. All I know is you add back Heralds a lot. I can see that, yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure going first, this would have been a banger hand. See what's happening going second. Trisha and Judeo both said this will be bad with Draco Tail. Ooh, nice. I have Maxi against Pot of Duality. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Seems like some sort of stun variant. Royal Karma Cannon is nice. Well, a set monster is better than a barrier statue. Okay. So Brilliant Fusion typically summons this guy, right? Because then we can send 3 gem monsters. Is that the most important thing? Or we can do any Gem Knight and any Fairy. That's also neat in some cases, I'm sure. Alright, let's... If this is normal or special, add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. Let's just run this out here. Okay, there is a Solemn. Nice. I kind of wish I started with Brilliant Fusion, because if they Solemn that one, that would have been very good for me. So, Gem Knight and any light I don't think is super useful right now. I could send Ava with this, and I do already have Fairies in the grave. I can send, but I can also do this. During your turn, when your opponent activates a monster effect, banish a Gem Knight, target a face-up card. Okay. So, 3 gem monsters, I think is good. So I'm gonna send, what does this do? If this card is used as a material for a fusion summon, you can add a Gem Knight monster from your grave to your hand, except Quartz. So this, and this. I'm gonna do Chainlink 1 this. Chainlink 2 Quartz. I think what I add back here, I probably just discard. Or I discard Max C. That also seems pretty terrible. I mean, all of my hand traps are pretty bad here, to be fair. The Max C might even be better than the Droll because I can if it could be Labyrinth. So I think it's better than Droll and Lockbird. Fusion summon a Gem Knight Fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Up to 2 monsters from your deck extra deck can be used if they are non-rock Gem Knight monsters and you have Gem Knight Fusion in your grave. Add a gem monster from your deck or banishment to your hand. What do I want here? What does Hollow Core do again? Gem Knight Fusion, special summon this. Okay, I need to hurry a little bit. Okay, they have 2. Fine. I mean, I don't know how much of a problem this is just yet, because right now they haven't really applied any pressure to me, so we can play still. How? I don't have a Gem Knight in the grave to banish for fusion, is the problem, if that's what you're suggesting. But I think I mean it's fine, right? They have nothing going on right now. I don't know if this was a floodgate monster, they probably wouldn't have said it. Oh, it's Sap Terror Guru. Okay. Take a field spell. Okay. Hidden. I guess, okay, this is the one instance where Droll would have been good. I did not expect this to happen. Okay, so they shuffle this into the deck. Sure. And they are big enough to attack over the armadillo. Fine. So one top deck and they have the Fiendus Negate live. Sure. Okay, Herald of Greenlight is not great unless that's a spell, which it probably isn't. It's good to see that my Brilliant Fusion can still be activated. I wasn't sure about that. Add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. Let's Brilliant Fuse. Okay, got the Fiendus Negate. I'm not too mad about that one. Yeah, fine. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have flipped before doing this. I didn't know it had that effect. I forgot about that. That's okay, I think. Nepirim to add Dispersion. Now, if I activate Dispersion... to fuse... So, if I just put the... I don't have 3 Gem Knight cards in the graveyard yet. Summon this. Do we need this? So if I now make Moon, as soon as the Hollow Core is in the graveyard, I have an Omni Negate for this trap card, right? So just making Moon here. Or Gem Knight Phantom Chords, honestly. But I'll just go for Moon. And now, unless it's a counter trap. Unless it's a counter trap, I have a negate for it. Yeah, okay. I have no idea which one I should keep in the graveyard or in which one I shouldn't, but... yeah. Can recycle banished monsters with Phantom Chords? Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's just that turn... I guess I could have made Phantom Chords still if I go a bow Yeah. Okay, this hand, I guess it does play. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to start with this one. I would like to get the Ava into the graveyard. If this card is normal or special, you can add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. So I'm thinking add Dispersion. Dispersion adds Armadillo, normal summon Armadillo, search Hollow Core. And then go from there. I don't know. Add Hollow Core. Link to search the spell. Hollow Core send. Dominus Impulse on Hollow Core. I don't think this is a very good impulse, but okay. From my limited knowledge about this deck, I think I'm happy I didn't start Berlin Fusion now, because I feel like that was a way better impulse. Okay, if this card's link summoned, add a Gem Knight card from your deck to your hand. Is it this or is it Moon? I guess Moon doesn't really make that much sense here. So I guess the only thing I need to worry about is I need to have 2 fairies in the graveyard before I put the Ava there, right? My opponent, I think, has a Bestial. I have no idea which of the 3 I'm supposed to make first. Like... Lady Diamond. I should put a Hollow Core in the graveyard, right? I'm thinking. And Nepirim. Nepirim effect. This is where I think they would Bestial if they have it, I guess. Have you tried the Azamina control deck? Not yet, no. Okay, so I'm discarding here. If I discard Ava right now, I have 2 fairies in the grave. No, I don't have 2 fairies in the grave I can banish. So maybe I just discard the second Hollow Core or the Crystal Rose. Hmm. Pay 1,000 by shuffling materials. So I don't have to play around Nib anymore. Oh, I didn't really want to shuffle these in, I think. I guess it's goodbye Crystal Rose. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons. I was gonna normal summon the Ava and link it off. But I don't have enough fairies in the grave yet. But now I will. Oh, I think I see what the M7 is for. Is the M7... I think M7 would have been broken here. Hear me out. I think M7, if you do exactly what I just did, one thing you can do is... So, I play one Ava, right? And I Ava search Herald of Orange and Greenlight there, right? And then I make M7, I add the Ava back to my hand so that I can discard it for one of the heralds and search more heralds. Right? Or, of course, you can go sprint, send Maxi, but I wasn't going to do that with this hand because I have Droll. But, like, the M7 would have been pretty good there to add the Ava back. That would have been pretty sick. It's an interesting deck. It plays quite differently from other Fiendsmith decks I've played before because the focus is very much not on the Fiendsmith stuff. So I'm not used to it yet, but I can kind of see what the idea is here. It seems very strong, but it also seems terrible into Maxi and Fualos. But I guess you do have more outs because you play Orange Light. Okay, this hand... Yeah. Well, I guess this doesn't really play, does it? It doesn't really play, but so it's just activate Brilliant Fusion, I think. No fairy, unfortunately, to protect it. Yeah. It actually does play on its own. No, right? I can normal summon. I know I can normal summon to make Moon. I think I normal summon Droll here. I didn't get max seed, so I don't have to self Droll. I want to hold. I want to hold the Herald, and I think I would prefer Maxi for their turn, or would I prefer? Maybe I prefer Droll for their turn, depending on the deck that they play. I mean, I kind of have no follow-up if I get stopped, so I think I'll hold the Maxi. Okay, Moon. It's still full combo, isn't it? I believe so. I believe Fiendsmith is full combo in this deck, yeah. So, sequence. Do I need engraver? Is it important that it's engraver, or can I shuffle? Can I keep Lacrima for follow-up reasons? Always shuffle back engraver? Don't think it's important that it's engraver. I mean, I'm not gonna make a rank 6 with this, no. I'm just gonna summon the body and then make sprint. But I guess if I want the Lacrima to be follow-up, I cannot shuffle in my sequence now. Which if I picked engraver, I could have. Like, I cannot chain block my sprint, it's fine. Okay, Crystal Rose. Activate Crystal Rose. I really want to add back this to my hand so I can discard it for Nepirim. But I would have to banish my Hollow Core, but I think that's okay. I think it's... I'll get another Hollow Core later. And I can shuffle that one back from banished pile somehow. Oh. Alright, man. The negate is not live yet anyways, so it's kind of whatever. Alright, Crystal Rose. Activate effect to send Nepirim. Nepirim will now activate. Discarding the Gem Knight Fusion. And now it activates to add. So here I add Gem Knight Dispersion. But I think I don't use Gem Knight Dispersion to search, I think. Because I already went through Hollow Core. If I go Gem Knight Dispersion to search Armadillo, Armadillo doesn't really search anything, does it? But if I don't extra normal... If I don't extra normal, I don't have a way to make Phantom Quartz. No, I think I do search. Yeah, okay, add this. So I'm gonna add Armadillo. Normal Armadillo. This I'm gonna search a fairy with, yeah, for the orange light to be live. This is also a fairy, but I think this is better. Someone said make Quartz in the EMZ, so should I overlay the sprint into Gigantic first to make room in the EMZ? Seems smart. But I don't want to use it yet, of course, because I don't want to lock myself. So, Phantom Quartz adds another dispersion. Gonna use dispersion to fuse. I'm thinking just make diamond dispersion for sending the most amount of gem knights. Make Seraph Knight? Why? I don't want a normal summon. Oh, you can only send 2 from... Ah, you can only send 2 from deck. Okay, fair. then I'll just make one of the other two, right? So I want hollow core. There's a lot going on. Activate this. I will time out probably. It's okay. Okay, whatever. Pass, pass, pass. Okay, you can. I could have definitely done more if I was faster and sequenced better there, but so I only have 3 fairies in hand right now. What does Elf do here? Elf summons back Diviner, which sends Mudora or Keldo, so it's basically shuffle back 3 from the graveyard. It's definitely not optimal. I could have, if I use a bow effect to discard the Gem Knight fusion, which is basically free, and I use Elf to revive, I should also have an IP Masquerena, right? I'm not sure what else I should have done, right? But the Abao and the Elf technically just give me a free IP Masquerena. Okay, it's White Forest. I don't think White Forest plays through this, but I guess we'll find out. Okay. What does this even fuse with? Dragostapelia? What do they make? LZ and Fiend? Ah, okay. Air Sickthon. Alright. Ooh, that's good. Can you show list after? I can, but it's not even my list. I just copied it from the last ranked season. I'm not an expert at this deck whatsoever, but I can show you. do play both shufflers, yeah. So I can stop the hollowed from adding back. So they have to attack the Seraph Knight, right? Because if they don't, I have an Omni Negate in the graveyard. But, like, it's just not enough, is it? Because I have Herald, and I have 2 Heralds, and Ash, and Modora, and Maxi is active, so it's pretty rough for them right now. Would not like to be in their shoes. I'll recycle a Bawa Q. They can win with time limit, yeah. But I don't know if they even have enough actions to make. Alright, well, now just don't get timed out, I guess. Jake Hero, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you. So, I guess the weird thing is I just cannot make another fusion with sequence because my Lacrima is banished, which always happens when you go through Crystal Rose, which means you just cannot make another Fiendsmith fusion. Okay, it's another Super Poly. I think we can play through that. Cyrus, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. I'm just a little focused right now. I hope you understand, because I'm kind of... Hold up. Why is it reading all of them? I mean, fair enough, I guess. If you make Seraph Knight, you can... Okay, hold up. Why did I make Moon? I wanted to make a Bow. Yeah, I'll just attack. Who cares? I don't have to find game this turn. I just need to not time out. Hope this does not have a hidden effect. Go, 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 go! Okay. Double Super Poly. Still no match for my end board. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whew. So, This deck seems strong, but I do if this is an option for the Duelist Cup, I will have to practice it much more. But I mean that's normal because I just started, so it's okay. Is Super Poly even good in the current format? I think it's good against pure Mitsurugi. It's okay against Malice, even though probably not enough usually. Against this deck, it doesn't seem great because they had to fuse one of their own monsters away. But also, I guess you could say I kind of played around it by not making SP Little Knight. IP Masquerade, I mean. I fumbled the bag, but in some ways I played around Super Poly, so some might call that genius. Nice. Okay. Let's begin with the Fiendsmith. The Heralds are OP. The Heralds got a lot stronger with the limit of Called by the Grave because you can't Ash them, which is pretty sick. Okay, so do I Called by Bell here? I'm so scared of Maxi. Kari, thank you so much for the 11 months and the kind words. No, I'll hold it. My Dispersion plays. I mean, even the Crystal Rose plays, right? Worst case. So I add... Do I still add Nepirim now? That this resolves? I can normal summon Crystal Rose. Normal summon Crystal Rose, send Nepirim. But then I have to discard a card, which I'll just get Nepirim. Normal Nep. Search. Oh, did I mess up? Did I mess up? For some reason, I thought I could add the Armadillo with this. No, I need to go Hollow now. Yeah. Hollow. Okay, now I make Quartz. And I just don't use the extra normal summon yet? Or do I make Moon? Quartz is kind of busted. Okay, so... This. Dispersion. Seraphinite. So the light is Nepirim. What's the second one I sent? Is it just Quartz? There's some crazy shit happening right now. So this cannot attack directly, so I might as well. I still have a normal summon from Seraphinite, but I don't need it. And I do have an Omni Negate in the graveyard for anyone who's worried about Nibiru right now. So one thing to keep in mind, I guess, when playing this deck, I'm just reminding myself right now, is because I've used this effect, they only take half damage from Lacrima Burn. So when you're calculating game, you have to take into account that you're only doing 600 with Lacrima. But we do have over 8,000 damage here anyways. So no need to worry about that. Why did this never emerge in the TCG? I mean, there's a couple of cards that are banned and or limited in the TCG here, in the entire mix. Does TCG have Ava even? But Sprite Elf is a big thing, right? If Sprite Elf is not there, you have to reconsider the entire end board. Do we even have Ava? I think they brought back Ava, right? I know it was banned, but I think they did bring it back. Okay, quick toilet break. You can look at the deck, I guess. I don't know if I would make any changes so far. It all seems to make sense so far. I think one of the shufflers, I don't know if you need both. They are good to draw together with the heralds. But in theory, for like the combos, you only need one. But yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. I'll cut the Keldo for a third Puva because I'm too terrified of going second. But other than that, I think it looks pretty good. No. Why not Mudora? Wait, which one did I cut? I meant to cut the one with less attack. Yeah, which is Keldo. I cut Keldo, yeah. Well, this hand sucks. This hand would have been awesome with a Herald, though, because I could have gone Herald, discard Ava, search another Herald, and then discard Nepirim. I would have gone hard. Now we have to watch the Fiendsmith combo. It is our fate. Oh god. Oh god. White Forest Fiendsmith. That's not good. That's like an entire trilogy, dude. That's exactly the type of stuff I put the third Fuva in for. Back to the bathroom. Yeah, I should have. If I had known that, I would have started the game and then went to the bathroom, but I didn't know that was gonna happen. And this is where the second part of the movie starts. So I think someone in chat said earlier that people who've been playing this deck before, I think Trish and Judeo, said that it was not a good idea to play it once Draco Tail comes out. Which I'm just trying to think. I mean, I guess it is not easy to push into Draco Tail, right? They have a spell negate for your Dispersion or Brilliant Fusion. The Draco Tail Horn is really good when you try to go into any sort of link plays like Moon, or like basically you can't Moon to start things off. And you also, the Phantom Quartz, you will get the search, but it will be bounced. So like, Horn is also pretty good against it, and Sting is also massive against anything that needs the graveyard as much, right? They just banish a monster and your Gem Knight Fusion, right, with Sting. So, yeah, I can see that. Also, it's gonna have a decent amount of hand traps and charmies. So, yeah, that seems tough. That does seem tough. Is Fiendsmith even necessary with the new support? Oh, Deception. I thought we were close to done, but I was wrong. This seems impossible. It is by all means impossible. I'm not expecting to win this game. I just want to see what they end on. Fiendsmith is combo in White Forest. It is, but what I was referring to was like, I think with the new support, don't they have enough starters now to the point where they don't need to play another engine? But I mean, they are winning, so I just know that in the TCG, I don't think they're playing Fiendsmith currently. At least I don't think Roselle did. And I guess we're gonna find out later, because we're gonna play against Roselle later today. Remote. There's no moon. Fair enough. Fair enough. But if the Fiendsmith stuff is starters for White Forest, you could still play Fiendsmith cards just as starters for White Forest, you know? It's so sad what happened to White Forest, man. That deck just became the sloppiest of slop. It was such a promising archetype. Bring back Runic White Forest, Josh? Dude, it was not my decision to get rid of it. The Runic is just gone in Master Duel. I can't save it. Okay. Trying to think of the best order here. I think I like starting with Engraver to test for Ash Blossom. I think I would rather get Engraver or Tracked Ashed than Brilliant Fusion. This could be worse into Droll and Lockbird. Quite certainly it is worse into Droll and Lockbird. But they don't have it, so we're good. Alright, I didn't get Max Seed, which is good. I mean, I had Ash for it anyways, so I wasn't too worried. Oh, they did have Ash, okay. Nice. Okay. So, now I think it's time to brilliantly fuse. I can bring back Engraver and then use Tracked, but that doesn't do much at this point. Okay, so. Alright, I guess I don't have to figure it out. That's convenient. That is the usual gem combo route. Well, the problem is, it's actually, I would actually prefer if they let me do it, but I understand. I do understand. This deck's combo is also quite long, so I get it. I get it. Ooh, I've drawn Gem Knight Fusion. I think that's bad. Why is it always a trap deck when I open draw Charmy or Maxi going second? Well, every time, man. Is the reason we're not floodgating that we don't want to? No. The reason I'm not floodgating is because I don't think this deck needs it, and I also want to test it post-ban list, because Christia is banned in 2 days, so what's the point of testing it and learning the Christia stuff now? I guess the Fuva is actually quite good here, because it's also chain blocking the Lady Labyrinth, which is good. They get the Arias back here, but that's better than getting a trap of choice from their deck. I mean, not gonna Droll. I'll keep Droll as a discard. That is actually also a good draw. Depending on how this goes. So at the moment, hear me out, okay? At the moment, they have 0 disruption except for the Labyrinth pop. If I have a way to chain to the trap. Which means that I think the right play here is actually to normal summon Mudora. Normal summon Mudora. Actually, they have a counter to activate Brilliant Fusion if they chain. Maybe I start with Fuva? No. If I start with Fuva, they just chain, and then they get the trap of their choice, which is what I don't want. I can fuse with Mudora, but if they chain to Gemknight Fusion, I can't chain block the thing. Which is... I mean, they might not do that. They probably don't do that, right? But normal summon Mudora... The problem is, I normal summon Mudora, I activate Brilliant Fusion, they activate this, then they pop this, and they pop a random card in my hand, and then I might not be able to play. I think it's activate Gemknight Fusion. If I normal summon Mudora, I might lose to this card. If this resolves, I win. If they chain now, it might be a problem. Normal Mudora, then Gem Fusion. Normal Mudora. Oh, I think that's the one. I think that's safe. Yeah, I think that's safe. Ariana still draws a card. True, that could mess me up depending on what it is. That's a good point. They chain here. And now they can go for any trap of their choice. Okay, math. Wait, math? But you can't use it this turn. Because you went for that. Why did you... Did you think it was Brilliant Fusion? I think they thought it was Brilliant Fusion, guys. Okay, they set one, which is good for me. Okay, and they don't hit the Brilliant Fusion. Okay, all good, all good. I think I win now. Because the last card in hand I know is Arias. And they set the trap with Ariana, even though Arias could have set it and immediately activated, but you do you. Yeah. I guess the only annoying thing is here, I can't summon Hollow Core. Because I drew the Gem Knight fusion, right? So, I don't know. I guess add another Neperim. Brilliant fusion. I'm just clicking buttons now, but I think that's fine. Hollow, Fort. Now I think I just click buttons for the win. Somewhat. I don't know how exactly I get there, but I think I just get there. You know, I just Fiend Smith, sent one, you know, Lacrima, it's whatever. I just need to not time out because they got nothing left. I don't know if it's gonna be game this turn, but I'm gonna have like Omni Negate and everything. I have no idea if that was the best way to do it, but I think it works. Like I said, just clicking buttons. This deck feels busted. I can't really explain why though. Like it just seems like a relatively normal combo deck. I don't know what it is, to be honest. They have some pretty broken cards, but I don't know. Okay, this hand is awkward. I think I normal summon Nepirim. Because if this gets ashed, I can still normal summon the Quartz. Is what I was thinking. Whereas if I normal summon Lacrima and my Requiem gets ashed, it's worse. Dispersion or Hollow Core? I think it's Hollow Core. Dispersion doesn't do that much here. If I go Hollow Core, I might as well go Dispersion. Search the Hollow Core. I guess I could get Drolled on Dispersion. If I get Drolled, it's way better if I get Hollow Core. Just make Seraph Knight and normal Lacrima? I could, yeah. I could. I could make Seraphonite and normal summon Lacrima. That seems fine. Oh, I should have added back the fusion first. Yeah, of course. This is also a very sloppy deck. It's just like you just kind of click buttons and it somehow gets to where you want to be. It's, yeah. I'm not sure if the Sprite Sprint is even good here, is it? Because, like, Crystal Rose... Do I go Maxi? I'll do it. It's funny. I like it. It's funny. It's evil and funny, and I'll do it. So... I don't have enough gems in the graveyard, though. For the hollow core negate. Ava cannot search at the moment. If I send quartz, I have 3. Yeah. I think it's just quartz for the Omni negate. Now I just make elf. I make IP, and on the opponent's turn, I can elf back Diviner to send the graveyard interruption as well, right? So this is basically, I searched Max C, I have IP, elf into Diviner. Do I burn? No. Okay. It kind of works, I think. How come a control enjoyer didn't test pure Azamina yet? No particular reason. I just haven't been, I've just been busy and haven't played as much Master Duel lately, so I'm just catching up on stuff. This is bait. I mean, I have Hollow Core negate for Talents or Thrust, so I think it's whatever. And I have Ash. And I'm just gonna, like, this is just one draw if I eventually IP into SP. So it is kind of whatever. Okay. Fiendsmith is like the worst thing you can do into a Mudora. I could also just let him play and give me some cards. But I think I'll just use the Mudora here. Okay. That probably could have been done better, though, I will say. The searching the max C, as funny as it was, probably not ideal. It was Gem Knights, but with Tearlaments. Okay, just another flavor of this deck. The gem cards can do literally anything. It's a pretty broken package. Yeah, I've drawn Gem Knight Fusion again. Okay. This hand is awkward. This makes it even worse. I am not sure what to do now. I am not sure what to do. Oh, I didn't send a Nepirim. I should have sent a Nepirim. I thought I clicked Nepirim first. Because I had two in hand. I didn't see them in the deck anymore. I was like, I clicked one. This is all a disaster. I wanted normal summon Diviner to search some heralds, but that's not good. I don't know, man. I think this deck. I just fall apart with this deck right now. If I get Fubad or Max Seed, I have no idea what the plan is. I have no idea what the plan even like remotely is when this happens. Wait, this is not a fairy? Oh, banish light fairies. Oh, I thought any fairies. Okay, I can't banish quartz for that. Noted. I thought I could search too. Well, why not the on-field? Because you cannot. Okay, well, just no play, I guess. Hope for no play, Prage. Okay. I definitely shouldn't try fairy pile tier limits. The last time I've enjoyed tier limits was when it was consistent, which is a long time ago. Let me tell you, that is Unk status at this point. It is consistent. It's just consistently bad. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The problem here is that I don't know if my Fuva is gonna resolve. I'm not a big... Maybe I should start Fuvaing in draw phase just to know if it's gonna be active or not, but I really don't like... Like, with this hand in particular, it's like, okay, if my opponent just passes after the Fuva, and then, I have one play. Well, now I have two. Oh, God! Wait, what is the plan now? I think we're in trouble. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we are in trouble. Oh, my God. Just killed him? How do I just kill them under retaliating C? What are you talking about? So what's the least important fusion monster? Because I'm probably going to summon that in defense and just pass. You need to run over the retaliating C? Yeah, but not this turn. I don't want to out it for them because they play Fiendsmith. I think I lose this game no matter what I do. If I attack the retaliating C... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's some fiend pile. The problem is if I attack the retaliating C, they search max C. So even if I don't do anything this turn, I die. Yeah, I just died to this. That card, that retaliating C destroys this deck. Make Sarah normal Fuwa, make SP Lil Knight. I'm aware of how SP Lil Knight works. Thank you. I just don't think that's a winning play. Because then they have 4 cards in hand versus nothing. And they search Maxi. Oh no, they don't search Maxi. But they have 4 cards in hand plus Engraver in the graveyard, and I have 1 SP Lil Knight. I died to that. You're annoying me. Is there a reason to search dispersion first with Nepirim if I already have Armadillo? Armadillo searches a Gem Knight monster. I guess I have more Gem Knight cards in rotation if I do this. But at the same time, if I get Drolled, it is a lot better if I have Hollow Core in hand already. And Droll is like the worst thing for this hand because I have Ash for Max C. Yeah, okay, nice. So I guess this is still bad for me, I think. So I mean, I probably just go for the sprite stuff. I can extra normal summon. But how do I get enough gems in rotation now? How do I get enough gems in rotation? I can add Gem Knight Fusion back from Grave and maybe fuse some away from my hand. Give me extra normal. So if I make Moon, no. Quartz, but I can't search. Probably still Quartz. Gem Knight and a Fairy. I can make Seraphinite by putting Engraver in the graveyard. Is that anything? Now I can normal Quartz. Moon. Oh, this. This. You shouldn't banish the few. Well, I'm not planning to go for Crystal Rose, though. At least with what I'm currently doing. I wasn't planning to go for Crystal Rose. I'm not sure if it's correct what I'm doing. I'm not saying that, but I was not planning to go for Crystal Rose. I know I can't, Ava. I know. Oh God. No, I can't. Is there an M7 line? I mean, I can M7. Gigantic Diviner. A bow? Sprint. Man. I'm not sure if it counts as a nice line. I'm not sure how good this was. I really am not sure. I think it kind of works. I do have the Hollow Core Omni Negate, Max C, and the Sprint Bounce from the M7 material. Which I'm not, like, you can probably find something better under Droll if you know this deck better. And if I had more time left at the end, maybe I could have done something different, because I'm annoyed that I couldn't go through Sprite Elf. But, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I draw my heralds, please? I need them. Ah. I think I'm fine. I don't think this does anything. Orange light now! Damn it. Please stop, man. Leave me alone. Can I draw one freaking orange light? I don't play Nib, no. I'm also very scared of my next turn because my timer is going to be very low, but luckily I don't have to do that much damage. And I think they're done now. Oh no, actually they have Malice in the Mirror. But yeah, okay, Malice in the Mirror for a trap. For a trap? Okay. I think I'd roll here. I'm pretty sure I live. I'm pretty sure I live if they don't draw anything stupid off of this white binder, so I think I can just roll. I already ashed this turn. I ashed Allure. But this makes access code, but access code doesn't kill me. And they've gone through Splash Mage. So I don't think this does anything anymore. They banished my Fiendsmith part, so killing them is not going to be easy though next turn. Yeah, it's just access code. The scary thing is I kind of have to kill them though, because otherwise their follow-up could potentially be disgusting if they top deck one friggin' banish. Oh, they also ran out of time. Okay, nice. Oh no, they didn't time out. They surrendered. It's funny because from their perspective, it looks like they definitely lost. From my perspective, it's like, well, I only have 60 seconds next turn. I don't know my deck super well. My Fiendsmith stuff is almost entirely banished. So it's not trivial. But yeah, fair enough. I get it. Whew. Haven't been in the stream for a while. Did you swap the stream days back? Not really. Like the stream schedule has been a little bit all over the place in November because I was traveling so much. So, I've just been streaming extra days to make up for the days that I've not been able to. I do plan on making a, like, I'll revisit the schedule and make a set one again so that people know exactly when the streams are happening, because the way November happened wasn't ideal, I think. Okay, they selected going second, which is scary. And I'm under Fuwa again. Now... do I just self-droll here? I assume I normal summon Nepirim to get the search before I self-droll. Self-droll after Phantom Chords? I mean, so do I go Hollow Core, send Gem Knight Fusion now, then activate Dispersion, fuse from deck, and then just roll? And what do I make first with this? So I can't send Phantom Quartz. I can't send Quartz from the deck because I drew it. Yeah, I think this is where I just start clicking buttons. Put Hollow Core I have a Hollow Core Engrave already. I have the Omni Negate. I sent one for the fusion spell to have it. This is going first Gem Knight, yeah. Is it? What is the point really of making Phantom Chords? Just to get more link material, I guess? Underdraw? Because it's a link 2 that summons another body, I guess? I do play a bow, yeah. This is another M7 angle. This is without Christia. I genuinely, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just slopping something together all the time, which is kind of fun. Oh, I should have made a bow. I should have made a bow, you're right. I could still, by going for Crystal Rose, but... elf? Oh, I have no level 2 in the grave. That elf was terrible. That elf was ass. I can't activate it. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm fumbling. It was gigantic first, then elf after. It was gigantic summon diviner, yeah. You could discard the sea. Yeah, okay, but that kind of like defeats the whole point, doesn't it? Okay, it's not great. It's not great. Uh-oh. Well, wouldn't it be nice if we had a sprite elf that lets the opponent not target? We'd probably just die under maxi. I also forgot they send us first. We have now 0 disruptions. The IP is turned off. The Omni Negate is turned off. Nice. We have Mudora. Yeah, they added the dead talons. But it's probably gonna... Jamming waves. Probably doesn't matter, guys. Yeah. Yeah. I can't really complain about that. because I played that very bad. I should have had a better board. I'm noticing like I'm fine with this deck when I can just combo, but when I'm hit with like the lingering shit, like Droll and Charmies and Max C, I don't know what to do yet. Which is normal when you pick up a deck for the first time, but I am pretty far away from being able to play this deck in like a Duelist Cup or whatever. But we have time if I even wanted to play this deck, which I probably don't. But we'll see. I've never opened Herald with a fairy yet. You're playing the bad version of the deck. Literally, objectively, the most successful version of the deck. Literally. Nope, wrong. All right. $19.84. Without Christia, something else might be the best variant. I mean, the oh, I don't have that for crossout. That's a problem, I think. Looks like an impulse situation, which is once again pretty bad. Why is one ash up here and the other two down there? And everything else is sorted. Well. Quality of life? Oh, it's like a suggestion for crossout because it's what's just been activated. Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. What does that have to do with Ankh if I'm seeing it for the first time? Is that not a reasonable question to ask? Unreal Ankh activities? All right, then. Sure. Yeah, I don't want to lock myself. Charlie, I'm low on time. Ah, there's impulse. Wait, I only had Hollow Core Engrave? I didn't want to banish that. That's inconvenient, I think. Hmm. I mean, they are very low on cards, so I'm. Why can I not make a Bao queue? Oh, it needs a fiend monster. Oh. Okay. Now we have time. No. Ooh, I've drawn Herald with a fairy. Oh no, it's the Rizzler. The Rizzler is coming for me. Surely if they start with 7 Tachyon, they don't have another starter in hand, right? Hmm. Oh. Well, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh, Habakiri, nice. I was waiting for that one. And that's when Charlie leaves. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. It's winnable. Yeah, I think so. The called by could be pretty good depending on how they end, but like if they yes, I'm probably gonna play a lot of Draco Tail once it comes out. Draco Tail is like a lot more my style of deck than the combo decks that are currently popular. So yes, there's gonna be a lot of Draco Tail. Trap Tricks Rafflesia. Okay. I'm happier to see that than Duo Drive. Is Draco Tail smart for Challenger Cup though, considering how long the games are? The more I've played Challenger Cups, the more I feel like that part of it doesn't matter that much. As long as your win rate is good, I think it's not as important how long the games take. Oh god. Yeah, I get it. Your board is unbreakable. I understand. Six cards in hand, by the way. Am I enjoying Gem Knights? It's all right. It's yeah, I mean, oh, Jesus. Combo decks in general are not my favorite, so it's not like my favorite deck ever, but it's fine. I enjoy that it puts me in some positions where I really need to think about how to do the combo, because it's not super straightforward most of the time. That part, like, those are the combo decks that I enjoy more than the ones that are always super linear. Like, for example, Memento is a deck that is definitely a combo deck, but I enjoyed it more than, I don't know, Snake Eyes. Oh. Okay, we have Herald of Orange Light with a fairy again. Do I start Diviner here? Or do I start Lacrima? Or do I could just start Nepirim and hold the Herald with the Diviner together. But I think starting Diviner is nice, because it puts the Diviner in the grave for me to revive it later. I'm not sure. On the other hand, starting Diviner here means that I can't Gigantic and then use Diviner later to send Nepirim. I don't know, maybe this is wrong. Ah. Technically I can let this resolve, because I think I can play with Dispersion. If I negate this and they have Maxi, I die. Still have to send with the Bestial. So I discard Lacrima, Dispersion, Hollow Core, Special Hollow Core, make Moon, Requiem, summon Engraver. I'll try letting it resolve. Does this still bridge into gem if you've already used the grave effect of Neperim? That's a good question. Maybe I messed up. Bro, wait, this doesn't even... This doesn't even make sequence because I drew Lacrima. Yeah, no, I definitely needed to negate the Baldrake. The Baldrake was way too powerful for me. Yeah. Yeah. No, it doesn't play Necroquip. I really don't like this because that means the Bestial will resolve and they will get Lubellion. But at the same time, I cannot really allow them to do full Centurion combo on me. Are you playing with Chris yet? No. I did all this before they get regained, so they don't get a free resummon on a Bestial when I summon after. So I'm hoping that they just pass now. After searching another Bestial in the end phase, which is already a problem because I need to top deck a play. Typhon isn't that big of a problem. How do you search the Christia? I mean, not that it matters because it's banned literally in 2 days, but you send it with Diviner and then bring it back with a Bawa queue. Okay, well, at least we get to play another turn. That's a top deck, I would say. Can someone explain why they use Typhon effect? Probably just forced me to normal summon the Lacrima and not have the body on board already. I think it was worse this way though. Because it meant that they couldn't banish my Engraver with the Bestial. But to be honest, both Baldrake on Requiem here is also pretty good. Yeah. Barrier Statue of Heavens should still work with the Christia line. Yes, but at the same time, I really feel like so far it really seems like the deck is good enough even without a floodgate. I don't know. I feel like most of the times I've resolved my combo, especially if I didn't make a mistake, I was winning anyways. Was this deck the kind of playstyle you expected? Today, yes. But it's not the first time I'm seeing it. That's why I'm saying that, because I did see it in the Challenger Cup. I haven't summoned it this turn, right? The Requiem? Did I summon Requiem this turn? No. Okay. It surprised me because I expected it to be more of a Gem Knight deck, but in reality, like, it's just, I don't know, it's just literally spamming bodies onto the board, I feel like. Which is different from what I expected. I normal summoned. I'm such an idiot. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I normal summoned. Yeah, I'm not playing focused this game. Now I just have nothing. Yeah. That was my bad. That was probably a win. I don't know what's in their hand, but it was probably a win because they can't Nibiru me as long as the Typhon is there. I don't know. The strength of Gem Knight is being able to play a billion hand traps and the Heralds. I really think the Heralds are probably, yeah, I think the Heralds are probably the reason to play this deck because you have more outs to maxi than other decks, than other combo decks. Yeah. Base steals are a rough matchup. Well, I mean, yeah, but I can't really complain about that if I just mess up, you know? That probably was winnable, very winnable. How do you think Malice will be after the ban? I think Malice is gonna be fine, unfortunately. I wish I could say I think it was dead, but I don't think it is. I really don't think it is dead. All right, well, I guess I don't play. Yeah, I had Ash for Maxi or Fuba, called by for Ash or Valor or whatever, but nothing for Imperm. Going first or second? This build goes first. Nice, no play. Even though I have called by for Ash, I really hope they don't have Ash because I have 2 of them. And I would preferably not have to do that. Yeah. Okay, nice. Are you going to play Draco Tail with Branded or Magistus? I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm gonna try multiple. I'm not gonna build one Draco Tail deck and then never touch the others because that's the one I've sworn to play. It's not how I approach new decks. I'm pretty familiar with pure Draco Tail and branded Draco Tail, but because we don't have Spenta in the TCG yet, I'm not super familiar with that version. Okay, well this time because the Hollow Core we can actually play through that, so it's okay. All right, are we done minigaming? Oh, there's something. Is that a bestial? I think it is. No, okay. There was something though. Mm. All right, well. I have Fiendsmith follow up, so I think I'm just gonna shotgun the Maxi. Because if they pass, I think I win. Oh no. Okay, they're going in. So my deck should be pretty good under Maxi, like when I have Maxi active and they try to push because of the heralds. But I guess we'll find out. That's a decent pickup already. Alright, well, with the Brilliant Fusion in hand and Fiendsmith follow-up, I think it's safe to assume that if I get another turn, I can win. Or I will win. And it's just a matter of, do they kill me through the Maxi? They have the Diabell in hand already, which is... Send a spell trap from hand or field to the grave. Spell summon this card from your hand. If this card's normal or special, send a Sinful Spoil or Diabell from deck to the grave. Okay. So the fairy pickup is pretty important here. Oh, they drew it. Okay, that's not good for me, I think. Man, why is it this Herald? I think I die, right? They just pop my Engraver and special summon something. Yeah. Well. I'm probably fine there if they don't hard draw specifically this one, because I can prevent... Because the normal way to get to that card includes a spell card. So if they try to access it, I can negate that with the Herald of the Green Light, and then I think I'm fine, because I think that's the only way they kill me. But they hard drew it, so no. Without that in hand, maybe they don't even play into the maxi. Yeah, but then I just win, right? If they don't play into the maxi with the cards they have there, if even if the thing is a different, let's say that the Bellstar is a defensive card for next turn, I still don't think it stops what I'm gonna have. Is the new White Force deck good, or is it just rogue level? All things considered, I think it's not top tier, but it is pretty scary. It's like it's a very all-out combo deck when it goes first. Going second, I think it's not particularly good unless, like in the last game, you're able to stop the opponent like completely with 2 imperms. Because I ended on basically nothing, right? Well, it's not a bad deck by any means. So here I'm not gonna roll. It's very annoying, but I'm not going to roll. Why? Because my hand has no play and I need the Fuva draws. That's why I'm not going to roll. I don't even think I can Fuva on an open game state because they probably just don't do anything. I have to wait for them to activate like ritual from deck so I can resolve double Fuva. Does top deck a starter? One starter doesn't beat this even if they're under draw. You seem to be under the assumption that Mitsurugi just doesn't play when they're under draw, which is not the case. They will make a board. Yeah, they're playing around the Fuvas. I mean, they did add back the ritual spell, so I think they're gonna activate it to ritual summon from deck. They should, because even if I have a Fuva, it's just an upstart goblin in that case, so... Okay, that's either just bad or watching stream. One of the two. Because it's the thing is, like, even if you have a read with a toggle on one Fuva, it would still be correct to activate ritual from deck. Yeah, but whatever. I do lose here, I'm pretty sure. It's not even on summon, so if they just pop it with Murakumo here, I die. Like, realistically, the only reason to not play into the Fuva there is because you go plus if you play into Fuva. You gain cards on me. I guess the only reason is if you know I don't have a play, so you don't want it, you don't even want me to go -1 to draw 1 card, or -1 to draw 2 cards rather. Okay, this hand is good, unless there's Imperm again. Ash on Gem Armadillo. Do I even have to stop that? It's kind of annoying, but I don't think I need to, no. You have no Hollow Core? Well, yeah, but do I need... I guess I just won't get to a spell here, but I can go Gem Knight Phantom Quartz, grab Hollow Core, summon it, make Moon, and go into some of the Sprite stuff, back it up with Herald and Droll. I think it's fine. It's a little annoying because I don't get to one of the power spells, but ultimately the spells aren't that important. In this hand, I think. Do I use... Here? Okay, that's, I think, literally irrelevant. Yeah, now I don't have to worry about Nibiru anymore, which is good. So this... These two... John TCG, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. So... What about Abao AQ? Bring back Phantom Quartz. And then Phantom Quartz fuse into Sprint. Oh, it's an Earth. Oh, okay. Right. Oh yeah, I thought it was light. Then I think it's just Sprint. Aren't all gems Earth? No. That'd be easier to remember, but they aren't. Do I need the body from the Nepi Rim? Oh, I'm a little confusion right now as to what I'm doing. I should have gone for the gigantic first, I think. Because now I'm missing one body to make IP Masquerena. But hopefully it's fine. I mean, we have orange light or green light. What does this do? Finished. Okay. We have orange or green light, Droll, Hollow Core Omni, and Elf Revived Diviner Send Mudora or Keldo. Tribute Aramasa. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Discard Habakiri. Okay, gets rid of the Omni. That's a pretty broken hand, man. I don't understand the whole Wosu thing, but it's probably gonna work here. I'm not sure if it's winning, but it's definitely scary. Oh, they play Snake. But I have Mudora for this. I'm gonna have to discard the orange light so that my Mudora goes through. This. Is there anything important for me to recycle? I'll recycle an Ava. I have follow-up. I have Fiendsmith. I have Crystal Rose. We'll see. The problem is I have to discard for this, but I think Gem Knight Fusion should be good for that. And I don't think they can link into anything. Yeah. Okay. Just this. It's fine. I think I got this. Banish a Hollow Core. They couldn't make Dynamondo? No, Dynamondo is not a reptile. And a low on time. I have nothing left in deck. I wasn't aware. It's okay, I think. Because I have Hollow Core. So whatever they draw, I can negate. I don't think there's a card that beats that. Except for maybe like normal summon Aramasa or something and then make Typhon. Or normal summon Maxi, I guess. But that's like fine because Fiendsmith follow-up is probably okay here. Any track left? Does that answer your question? I'm not sure if it's game though, funnily enough. So this is 4,800. I have M7. M7. I can still normal summon. M7 normal summon Armadillo. It's not really a gem. This Armadillo doesn't even have a target. Like, we barely reached the finish line here. Barely. All right. We got time for one more game before we do some TCG remote duel, I think. Should be enough time for one more. Gem Knight deck is such copium. It doesn't feel like copium. It does feel like a good deck. Because also keep in mind, I'm not playing it well. I do think there's potential here. I will say it's not my favorite style of deck, so I'm not sure how much work I'm going to be putting into it, but it is a deck to be respected, I think. Okay, Drolan Lockbird, I'm gonna need you to pull up. That's the opposite of pulling up. Okay, so Roselle said she's ready, so I think we can. that was our one more, all right? That was our one more. I'm not gonna watch. Wait. Here's the thing: we're gonna play against White Forest now in the TCG, so I'm not trying to watch that combo twice in a row. Okay, I once is enough. Thank you. Hold up. Let me set the let me get the overlay ready and everything. Okay, so okay, let me set this up. Discord audio. There we go. All right. What we're going to do now is some TCG remote duel with the deck that I piloted to top 8 at YCS Bologna, the the Vanquish Soul K9. And I've been challenged by Roselle, who piloted White Forest to the top 64 at YCS Bologna, which is pretty impressive because there's not a lot of people who are playing White Forest at the moment. So let me call Roselle and let's see if we can win that dice roll, I suppose. Let's see.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you hear me all right?
I can hear you well, and I think chat can also hear you. Chat, do you hear?
Hey, chat.
Okay, so I'm gonna need you to take your remote camera and put it in here. The same thing we used for the podcast.
Yes, and in this at the same time, but I'll see if I can figure it out.
Sound is kind of low. Okay, I can turn it up. No problem.
Yeah, you might have to turn me up. I had to put myself on like 500% in OBS just to match the volume of your stream. So
okay.
I'm guessing the way we're gonna do it is that we both use the cameras from the room.
So you should have my field in OBS now.
Okay.
In Discord, I mean, my bad.
Yeah, I see your field in Discord, yes.
Yeah, okay. And then all I need is you to join the room that I sent you with your field.
Okay, then I'm going to have to take my camera off of OBS. 1 moment.
You can, in OBS, you can select it as a source for a virtual camera, and then you have two.
Wait. Okay, so I can select it as a source for...
Okay, on the right side of your OBS, there's a virtual camera button. Do you see that?
Okay, I'm just gonna screen share and then you can guide me. I don't understand technical. Okay. So this is the camera I'm using for my field. How do I like move this?
Okay, go to the... I now it's in full screen. Make it so I can see your OBS.
Oh, did I do the screen? Smile. Wait. Man, me and technology don't go well together.
That's fine. I'm doing tech support.
Well, then you are the right person. So I'm clicking share screen for just OBS, but you see my entire monitor?
Now
I see. It doesn't show the... It doesn't show the like the side things on the...
Yeah, I need to see like the sidebar and everything, like the actual OBS. I need to see.
How do I do that?
I saw it a second ago, and then you did something, and now I don't see it anymore.
Okay. I'll just show you my entire screen. That's easier.
Yes. Yes.
There we go.
Okay. On the right side, it's where it says Start Virtual Camera. On the very right.
Right there?
Yeah, on the cog wheel next to that,
Mhm.
you have to select. Okay, hold up. Okay, we need to start earlier. Make a new scene.
Then I'm gonna have to redo all of this.
No, no, no,
Well,
no, no,
okay.
no, 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 no. You're good. It's not that complicated. Make a new scene
Uh-huh.
and put just the camera you're using, like just your field, basically.
Just the field. Okay.
Yes.
It's not gonna load now because it's already in the other one, so I'm gonna have to remove it from
It
there.
shouldn't be a
probably, but
problem. You can just use existing.
Existing. Okay, sense. Video capture device.
Yeah. Use existing. Field
Okay.
cam. There it
Yep.
is. Okay. And now you go there and you click output type scene.
Output type scene.
Yeah. And then you select the other one that you just made.
Which is
Output selection, you make scene 2.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Start virtual camera. And now you join the room that I sent you with the OBS virtual camera. There you go.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And now...
No, you get an error.
Yes. Now I need to add this. Have you joined the room?
I tried and it gave me an error.
Oh. Typically, this means the
It says
camera
that
is already in use somewhere else. Try a different camera or perhaps...
Should I remove it from the remote tool scene? I can add it back there later. I just have to like fix them out a little bit.
It should work. Because right now you're doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. And I can also use my virtual camera as a webcam in Discord right now.
Okay.
Maybe just reload the ninja site I sent you.
Sure.
Join with camera.
And then it's using...
Video source needs to be the OBS virtual camera. Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was just selecting the wrong one.
Okay. Yeah. Now I can see it. Yeah. And now I can use that in my overlay.
Nice. I only see my own. How do I see yours?
Can you get mine from Can you get mine from Discord?
I can probably get yours from Discord. Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna take me a moment.
Yeah, I need to set yours up as well.
That's a URL.
Okay.
2 seconds. I'm not the most experienced OBS user.
No problem.
How do I make it do Discord without using my full display? I guess I could just use my full display because I only need to see your fields. Just gonna be annoying to tweak since I only have one monitor. Wait, window, there we go. That's fine. There. I'm going to have to move this all the way.
I think there's an option to like pop out the thing on Discord.
I think I got it. I just have to like fix it.
Okay.
I'll just like make it smaller. So
what made you play White Forest? Maybe we talk about that first.
you remember Dino from Worlds?
I was thinking that. I'm sure there's some Dino influence there.
So on the what was it, Sunday of Worlds, before I had my match, I just sat and yapped with the and a couple of other people.
Yeah.
And I got bored, so I borrowed Dino's deck to play against one of the other competitors that was eliminated on the first day. And he played VSK9 and drew Shifter like 7 out of 10 hands. and I was supposed to win all 10 games, even though I played like shit.
Okay.
And then I realized, wait, this deck is actually pretty good.
And you went. Did you go X3 or X4?
X4, but I was
Okay.
only supposed to lose one match. All the other ones were me throwing games.
Okay.
Most of them, the games I lost included draw, but I was still supposed to win. I just made stupid mistakes.
Well, my deck doesn't have draw.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be very fun.
Okay, nice. I hope I hold a high number.
I don't think that matters that much.
Do you think you win
I'm
when
fine
I go
with it.
first?
Yeah, I'm fine going second. I don't mind. Like, that was the thing I realized about this deck. It's not as bad at going second as people think it is.
That I think is true. I don't know how much better than people think it is going second, but it is definitely a little bit better now.
The vengeance cards are actually crazy at breaking boards.
Yeah.
Alright. I just need to get it below the light line on the border. There we go. Should probably turn off my stream. Nice. Do you have it up as well?
I'm ready whenever.
I'm just gonna do a quick audio check then. So if you could just like say like anything, so that I know that
Hello.
you're not infinitely.
Test 1 2 3.
I just need to double check. Very apparent I'm new to this. Very apparent that I'm new to this.
It's all good. No problem.
Okay, my credit card just say like yeah, that should be fine. You're actually a little lower than I thought you were. We should be good.
I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to do like an intro or anything, then fire away. If not, we can just play.
No, I think I said some stuff earlier that I can just use. But if you wanna intro, then feel free.
Oh no, I'll edit something on top afterwards.
Okay.
Let's go then.
Then let's do the completely not important dice roll, as you said. Do you have 2 dice?
I have 2 dice, yeah.
Okay. I have a 7.
I have a 9.
A what?
A 9. So
a 9. Ooh, that's okay. That is completely irrelevant.
So we don't get to see me go first and win game 1. How would you like me to cut?
I don't care.
Sure. I'll start.
Okay. Good luck.
You too.
Uh-oh.
Draw side my main base.
Yeah.
I will normal Sylvia effects.
Yep.
And I just presume you're familiar with these cards.
Yes.
Good. Not everyone is. I'll grab tails.
I've taught with Sylvie before it was cool. Or actually when it was cool.
I know. I meant like the other cards, the ones that aren't Sylvia, Elza,
Yeah.
and Rose.
Yeah, the res is fine. I have nothing. Yep.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Activate tails.
Yeah.
I'll pick up Elza.
That's normally when this happens in Master Duel, is when I like go to the toilet or something.
I mean, surely you have like Holy Sea Reveal Fire Dark, right?
Go ahead. Ooh, the Silvera. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what the graveyard effect of this one?
It's like if I dare to respond to a Diabell Star, I get destroyed.
Diabell Star or Simple Spoil, it's a negate, yeah.
Yeah.
Anything here?
Nope.
No, you do not. Reset effects.
Yep.
Nice. I
Yeah, maybe she times out, chat. Maybe she times out. It's fine.
That's your win condition, surely. It's fine, right? Fact of asking else at the sun.
Okay. No woes? That on purpose?
I'm tired. I'll use those.
Okay. Yeah.
I've been sitting fixing the setup for like 2 hours
No
after
problem.
having a math test.
Yeah.
Effect special.
Yeah.
Chilling 1 to search, chilling 2 target the tail static back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm immediately realizing I could have done a much cooler line, but whatever. It's fine. Right to White Witch?
That is discard 1 to summon itself?
Yeah, pitching the tails.
Yeah, okay.
1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
So set the tails back. And I'll go send Curse of Duel. Back to search a Duel spell drop.
Yeah.
Search Filia, activate Filia.
That is foolish for the vengeance, right?
No, it's Rhoda. Or if you're the
Oh.
only one who controls monsters, it's Italy.
Okay. Yeah.
This is the foolish.
Ah, okay.
Deception?
Yep.
Effect Deception?
Yep.
Search Hallowed.
Mm-hmm.
Activate set Hallowed.
So what's the wording on Diabellstar Vengeance? Does it start a chain to summon?
Yeah, it does. It's banished for cost to some.
Mm-hmm.
Someone has a ghost spell. I think I'll pick up Simple Spore Slide first.
That is a fusion spell, right?
Yeah, while I control a Fiend Illusion or Spellcaster, I can activate it to either special a Fiend Illusion or Spellcaster from hand or active Polymerization.
Mm-hmm.
And it has the white forest effect where it's sent to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Sylvie targets Arcella.
Sylvie target Arciella. Yeah.
Anything here?
Nope. Chaos Angel. Okay.
So you have 1 out in your deck?
So Chaos Angel?
Yeah.
Yes, I have one out, yeah.
And it's the Canine Quick Spell?
Yeah.
Which you can use on
how
the
is Hollowed worded?
target another Azamina monster in the graveyard, shuffle it in for effect, and then add back Hollowed. So if you want to Bastille the Azamina Elsa, then go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's my Bastille. It doesn't add back if I Bastille, right?
No.
Okay.
I'll Chain Queen.
To summon a Synchro Tuner, yeah.
So I'll pull out Poplar. This guy gets banished. Hollow's Stacy Grave. New chain. Poplar 1. Target Sylvie and Elzat. And then Fusion Spell 2 to set itself.
Yeah. That puts the other 2 in the spell trap zone?
Yes.
Oh,
Continue
okay.
spells.
Mm-hmm.
Your Drew Swarm can go to the back row.
Yeah.
10 scale, I guess, in case you're playing Sulfur Cord Yummy. Smile. I'll make Vengeance Dragon. Then I'll use the effect of Vengeance, banishing the Diabellstar Trap, and the Filia Diabell.
Mm-hmm.
Effect of Filia, it gives these 3 500 attack permanents.
Yeah.
Black Witch. And then try to want to draw by putting back the trap.
Yep.
Any specific cut?
No.
Push this Dark Rover, Black Witch back to set. I'll go set the trap. Do you know what this does?
It negates, right?
Yeah, it's a targeting on the negates.
Yeah, like hot red.
Yep, it's hot red. Just that it's permanent.
So okay, I know woes. I know that.
You know the entire back row, I believe, apart from the credit settlement.
Yeah. Okay. Quick play fusion. Woes. Negate. Pop with vengeance. What's the synchro effect do again? It's like pop in battle phase or something.
This.
Yeah.
It's Flamberge to push back just on your main phase, and then in battle it can pop a continuous spell and a monster on the field.
Okay. Yeah.
And it has to be like you have to target a continuous spell and a monster and pop both.
Yeah. Okay. I'll draw for turn.
Yep.
Awesome. So if this was timed, this is where I would go game 2, but I guess I'll try.
Feel free. When the deck gets to this point, it's
I'll activate Jokul, reveal Jiaolong.
Jokul reveal Jiaolong. That's fine.
Does it push in attack position, or like does position matter for any of these? No, right?
No, position doesn't matter.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do attack mode.
I'll push Jokul. Yep.
I will activate Case for K9.
That's fine. No hand, by the way.
No hand is perfect for me. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
I'll case for Noroi.
We are tribute summoning Noroi.
Not yet. I think. Is res fine?
Res is good.
I'll link into Rock of the Vanquisher.
Yep.
Rock effect to add back.
Fine.
Tribute summon Noroi. Activate effect on Noroi.
I'll chain the trap targeting Noroi.
Yeah. Okay.
That was a pretty boring first game. I was hoping to get charmed or
You're
something.
playing White Force. That's what it always does.
Yes, chat, for everyone calling this deck toxic, it does do that, but I think most Yu-Gi-Oh decks win the game when they're not hand trapped. Like, I think that is a pretty common occurrence.
Wait, what were we thinking doing a combo mirror on remote tool stream? It was always going to be this.
No, it's going to be fine as long as I go second and you don't draw a roll.
Right. I'm not going to draw a roll, I can tell you that much.
Do you want to do the thing you usually do, or like we tell chat side deck, or are we just playing? Or you tell chat, I tell my viewers, I guess.
Yeah, we can do that. You know what? Why not? I'll go mute and full screen real quick and tell them what I side in and out.
Yeah, I'll mute F and like, I guess.
Okay, well, I mean, going first, my side deck is a lot more trivial than going second. But I'm gonna obviously take out the Fuwas for these 3. Right now I'm contemplating whether it's worth keeping in Bystials going first, or whether I would rather have Nib or Imperm against this deck. I do think Imperm is pretty good to hit Sylvie in the beginning. Like at the start of the combo. At the same time, Imperm, I'm kind of hesitant taking out a Bystial for it because it's not an attribute. So if I open like Stake Your Soul or whatever, I'm not super happy. I do think Bystials, all things considered, are not that great against this matchup, which is why right now I'm considering taking out 2 Bystials for 2 Imperms. Other than that, I think I'm just going to leave my main deck intact. I think Bell is fine in the matchup. Bell was my card for turn last game, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Realistically, I'm not too worried about game 2 unless I break. but game 3 going second is going to be painful. But yeah, I think I'll do I think I'll swap 2 Bisteels for 2 Imperms. I don't think Bisteels are. I mean, Bisteels are not bad against it though, to be fair. But I'd rather stop her early than wait for a good Bisteel target. Yeah. All right.
Yep, I'm good.
So what? How would
Those were
you?
Yapping first, right?
How would you say this
What were you
deck is
gonna say?
positioned right now, in terms of matchups? Like, does it have a good Draco Tail matchup, for example? I would assume so.
The Draco Tail matchup is good. It's just like it's a breaker deck, at least in my opinion. I don't like playing hand traps in it.
Yeah.
So there's no real non-engine that catches both Draco Tail and Yummy, which makes it really awkward.
You mean like in terms of breakers?
Yeah, because like the card this deck really wants to play is Dark Ruler, because the
Yeah.
hardest board to break technically is Mitsuyami, and Dark Ruler makes that easy if they don't main the trap. That
Yeah.
card is like useless against Dragon Tail.
Right.
But I would
Alright,
say it has
stand by
mainly
main.
stand by. I have a tracker for you.
That's not a breaker. I'll ash that.
Charmies aren't really hand traps. Yeah, they never resolve anyway.
Stand by main.
I don't consider these hand traps in the same regard as like Ash Imperm.
Yeah. Stand by main.
Yep.
I'm gonna start things off with normal summon Norway effect.
Pretty strong. That's fine.
No Hua.
Nope. I'm not that good.
Nice. I'll summon Joko. I'll make a Ripper.
Yep.
Detach. Detach. Think about this.
Your time.
Roy. Can I afford to look at your hand?
No.
I think so. Yeah, detach Norway.
Sure.
I will add Lantern and set forced release.
Yep.
Lantern target Noroi.
Yep.
Lantern effect.
That's fine.
Add case.
Sure.
Case effect.
Case is fine.
Add Joko.
Yep.
Noroi effect, send case.
My hand is Dark Ruler,
Oh.
Celestial Goods, Triple Attacking Talents, and Devastator Vengeance.
Goods, talents, start. Okay, yep. Okay. Where was I? Okay, yep. Joko effect, reveal Izuna.
Fine.
Izuna effect. Send Lupus, Joko effect, add Izuna.
Sure.
Link
Eldred.
for. Yeah. Draw 4.
Yep.
I'll put back my shifter that I just drew.
I mean, that's honestly worse than Joel.
Worse against your deck than Droll?
No, I would prefer to get rolled way more than
Okay,
shifted.
yeah, fair enough, yeah. I mean, I would have preferred to draw the shifter earlier, I suppose. I will Rhoda.
Yep.
Or Raisin.
Yep. I think you're the first BS player I see draw Rhoda or Raisin without the other. Since the limit.
Yeah. Maybe I drew Raisin, but I put it back for Saryuja.
Maybe.
Saryuja effect.
That's fine.
Special Raisin effect. Search for Heavy Burger. I think. Hold up. Heavy Burger. Yes, Heavy Burger. Link into rock. Rock effect. Add back Raisin.
Good.
Holy Sue.
Sure.
Holy Sue, reveal these two that you know. Special Mad Love. At start target. Mad Love.
Sure.
Add another Holy Sue.
Yep.
Add Holy Sue. No, Holy Sue doesn't make sense. I add
That is. Sure.
yeah. Burger Bounce, Mad Love. Burger Reveal, Mad Love.
Yep.
1.
Just put the anti-spell on the field.
I don't have anti-spell. Set 1. Move to end phase. Activate start. Set Snow Devil. And then it's your
So
go.
I know Borger, Valius, Raisin, Madlove. Or not the Borger, Valius, Raisin, Madlove.
In hand, you know everything. I guess you don't technically know that I kept Azuna from Skuldred.
I knew Raisin before Skuldred, yeah.
Yeah, you know these 3. And you know set quick play and set
And trap. Yep. I'll draw for turn.
yeah. In draw phase, if you don't have anything, I'd like to use
Okay,
Borger to
right.
draw 1.
That's good.
Okay.
Main phase.
Yeah.
I will activate Pool of Feral Goods.
Yep.
Effective Curse to search a DBL spell trap.
Yep.
Anything new?
No.
Okay. I will dear them.
I have no response to Dark Ruler.
Cool. Activate affiliate.
To search for a Diabell Star.
Search a level 8 or higher DBL monster, but if you're the only one with monsters, I can Etaliate instead.
You can Etaliate instead. Okay, sure. Yep.
Summon Diabell's White Witch and activate effects.
2. Send 1.
Spoiler DBL card.
And this protects something in some way, shape, or form, right?
If I have 2 or more DBL monsters, none of my monsters can be destroyed by card effect.
Okay. What did I know? Talents in your hand?
From last turn, you know Talons and Vengeance.
Talents and
I believe.
Talents and Vengeance. And Vengeance does start a chain.
Yes.
And you're trying to send 1 now. Or what are you You're activating the white one's effect right now on field, right?
The White Witch effect to Foolish, a Sinful Spoil, or DBL card.
Okay, let me activate forced release targeting Ripper.
Sure.
I'll summon Werewolf and pop the white one.
It's unwanted.
Mm-hmm.
I will normal summon active defense.
Normal summon Sylvie.
Yep.
Okay, Talents and Vengeance in hand. Vengeance is a quick effect to pop, but you only summon from extra deck if you have the other one, right?
She's quick effect to pop, and then if there's another Diaba monster on the field, she doesn't care if she's on the field anymore. She summons from extra.
Okay, I'll chain Werewolf to look at your hand.
Yep. Which one do you want?
The Talents.
The talents. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Search for spell.
Search field spell.
Anything you?
Yeah. Caesar target Holy Soup.
That's fine. Effective vengeance. I'll banish curse and voodoo.
Does it do anything when it is destroyed?
No.
Okay.
Effective voodoo to give it counter attack.
Sure.
Hmm. If I target the backer, that isn't the trap.
Gain imperm on vengeance.
Sure. That's
Let me
fine.
think on res. This is
Yep.
level 8.
Vengeance is level 8, yeah.
Okay. I will activate trap, show you raisin, mad love, and holy Sue.
I got it.
Okay. The oh so irrelevant dice roll.
Had I broken that if I played differently? Not sure.
I mean, you do need a lot there. If you don't, I guess if you have you need 2 charmies, then you probably win that one.
If
But
the
yeah.
Borrelia was a card that didn't lose to Ash like evenly, then I don't know.
Right, evenly. If you do play evenly, that's pretty good against this deck in particular. Yeah.
Just spoilers.
All right, I do need to do side deck, and going second, I think it's more difficult for my deck, so I'll do that in full screen as well.
Same.
Okay, so going second, you have to do some pretty crazy stuff with. I'm just gonna reset this to the main deck real quick, so you guys can see what I take in and out of the main deck. But so I sided these 5. Or these 5 right now. So for this matchup, I'm not entirely sure how good Meowls is. I'm not sure if we're gonna need Meowls against White Forest. It seems relatively mediocre. Like, yes, they have names that can summon themselves from the graveyard, but I'm not sure how relevant Meowls is gonna be. I don't have Droll in the deck. I know Perulia is really good, and we have Fuva in the main deck already. I'm gonna side deck the Perulias. I'm gonna side deck the Imperms for sure. I do think Nibiru is pretty good against the deck, even though it's gonna have Omni Negates eventually. I think Nibiru is pretty good, especially if we can pair with the Charmies. So I'm gonna try to side deck these 9 in, which is gonna require me to side out some pretty heavy amount of engine. Because going second, even though I did side the Bystials out going first, I'm not gonna side the Bystials out going second. So one of the first things I always take out going second is 2 copies of Noroi. I want 1 Noroi in the deck so I can access it if I can search it, but I do not want to draw this too often, or because like White Forest as well can just set their entire hand and then it's not a starter. So I'm taking out 2. You can even side out 3 Norois, honestly. And then I'm gonna side out K9 Forced Release because it only matters if I get to play the game, and if I get to play the game against White Forest, I'm probably winning. So those 3 can always go out. I usually take out some amount of Jokels going second, and also a Jiaolong. Jiaolong is going to make it less likely I draw Holy Sue plus Fire Dark, including Vanquish Soul. But I think Jiaolong is still one of the weakest cards in the deck, so I'm gonna take out 1 Jiaolong, as well as 1 Case because it's not an attribute. And once again, if they play around Noroi by setting their entire hand, then Case is also not always a starter, guaranteed. I'll take out 1 Madlove. I often side out the Heavy Borger, and I think in this case we might have to because we're trying to side in a lot of stuff. And I'm just wondering whether Bell is good enough against this matchup. But I'm inclined to keep Bell in because it's better than not having a hand trap. That's just combo versus combo. I just need to fit in the maximum amount of hand traps, I suppose. So I think I'm going to keep the Bells, which means I'm going to have to side out 1 more card. I'm thinking about siding out Rhoda if there is Droll in the deck, which I don't know. I mean, she did tell me earlier that she's playing Board Breakers, but I don't know that for sure when I'm playing in a tournament, right? I wouldn't know that there's no Droll and Lockbird in the deck. So I would consider siding out Rhoda going second because it's by far one of the worst starters into Droll. So I'm thinking these 9 is what I would do here. It's not a standard siding pattern because it's White Forest, and I didn't build the side deck with White Forest in mind. But these are typically the kind of cards I would side out going second. So I'm just gonna hope to draw Charmies or other hand traps and somehow get to play the game. All right. Need to shuffle still.
All right.
I haven't used the life points thingy yet.
I did once because you pay half your life to activate Vengeance.
Oh yeah, you paid 4,000 for Vengeance, right? Forgot that.
I did. I mean, I can play Orcust instead if you want.
Hmm?
I can play pure Orcust instead if you want.
No, I'm trying to win 1 going second against White Forest. That's okay. All right. I assume you're going first.
I would attempt to go first, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Best of luck.
Best of luck.
Well, this is a very mini hand, unless you have a specific card. Mid phase?
I have Perulia in standby.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
That's the one for me I don't like.
Okay.
Main phase?
Yep.
I will activate Hallowed as in there.
Hollowed as Amina. Yep.
Chain wanted.
Chain wanted. I don't have Bell. Yep.
He doesn't have Bell. Bell was the one card that screwed this fan.
Yeah, I don't have it. I kept it, but I don't have it.
It's actually really bad against this deck, apart from the specific opening. Funny enough. Anything here?
No.
Well, then we are chilling, I guess. Normal effect.
I'll imperm it.
You will impermanent. That's fine. That's the wrong thing. Which effect?
Is that do you have cards left in hand?
Nope.
Okay. Yep.
I will go set deception. And I will activate deception.
Mm-hmm.
Deception effect.
Yep.
I'll search for Asimina also.
Mm-hmm.
Effect special.
Yep.
Anything here?
No.
Channeling Quarter Arcella to search, channeling to Asimina also to search.
Yep.
So I will search for Symbols Light first and for assets.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till asset.
Yeah.
I will pick up Devious White Witch. Effect of Symbols Box.
To reset.
Yep.
Yeah. Does Dia Bellstar also send not is it Dia Bellstar or Dia Bell's the one you just added? It sends a spell trap also set or just from hand?
It's from hand or field.
Okay.
So we can send this one, if that's what you're asking.
Yes, that was my question.
Yep, it can do that.
Yep.
I will. How fancy am I going here? It would be cool to do. Don't think it's correct. Effective Hollow target doesn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
It shuffles, but I'll shuffle later. Then I will activate Hollow.
Yep.
Effective Marcial.
Yep.
Yep. And then I will pitch the trap for White Witch. Effects.
Yep.
Wraith of Curse. Switch Filia.
I think.
Sure. Show me Magnificent. It's about the one thing that does it.
Izuna.
Izuna's okay.
Izuna.
Izuna's okay.
Lupus.
Lupus to summon is fine.
lupus effect.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll nib after.
Sure. So, do we care for the stats?
No, if it
big.
touches me, I die. It's fine.
Yep. Where do you want it?
I don't. Does it matter? I don't think it does, right? Just put
Not
it
from what I know,
next to EMZ, wherever.
because I don't think you play anime.
No. I don't think it's enough though.
I'll activate Philia.
Yeah.
Depends on what your last 2 cards are.
I have 1.
You have a top deck too.
Yeah. It's a quick effect during the main phase to pop, right?
It's a quick effect whenever, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a quick effect whenever. And then, of course, it only summons if I have another one.
Mm-hmm.
Only got 2 on synchro. I'll banish Philia and the Diabelso Trap to summon Vengeance.
Yep.
Effective Philia to give Vengeance 500 attack.
Mm-hmm.
Want to target?
Yep.
That's okay.
Maybe I'm not supposed to imperm the Sylvie. Maybe I'm supposed to just let you cook. And then hit you with imperm nib.
Because that is one of the things this deck has a hard time beating.
What, imperm nib?
Nib plus held hand traps.
Yeah. Because I was thinking I was thinking depending on your hand, the imperm already baits the Ilya Sylvia, but I guess I didn't need to risk it.
It depends if you were aware that Deception also searches for Azamina Elza, then you shouldn't have impermed.
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
I sent Black Code, by the way.
Oh, it sends any trap?
It was full of real goods.
Oh, it was goods. Oh, you drew goods. Okay, never mind. I blanked. I blinked out. Yeah, fine.
No worries.
Yep.
Unface?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Pop in a beer?
Yep.
And then it's your turn.
Yeah, you pay life points for that. Okay.
Yeah, I pay half my life.
I'll draw a turn.
Yep.
Stand by main.
That's good. If you have a 2 engine now, that's an insane hand.
I do have 2 engine, but I don't think it matters. Because of the goods you drew. Stake your soul, reveal Jiaolong.
Yeah, that's fair. I will chain call Raisin.
Yep. I'll summon Raisin.
And then on Riz, I'll kill the Raisin.
Yeah, I die next turn, don't I?
Yeah, because end phase I go Sylvie, bounce back this, and then I back kills that.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
GG.
okay.
That felt winnable, probably.
I think it was, if you want to try to go back.
No, it's fine. We can just talk about it. It's like the problem is because you started with the Omni Negate on the field, I wasn't sure if I can afford to hold Nib Imperm because you might make the Chaos Angel again like you did last game.
I was going to.
Right. So it's like if I let you cook too much, I basically... Yeah, if I let you cook a little bit too much and you just make the Chaos Angel, then all of a sudden the Nib doesn't really do enough anymore. So I was like, let me just imperm the Sylvie and try and see if you negate that, if you need the Sylvie to really play. But I'm not sure how it goes if I just don't imperm the Sylvie. I'm pretty sure you can still put me in a spot where I kind of have to do the Nib thing early.
I think if you hold the imperm... I guess it depends how greedy I get and how wide I want to do fancy things.
I already felt like you played it a little greedier by not making the level 8 synchro earlier to add back like a spell?
The idea was that I wanted to add back this.
What is that? The curse?
Yeah.
What
The
does that
on-field
do on
effect is that
field?
when I control 2 Diabels, I send a monster for cost and then field wipe you.
Right, okay. Because at that point where I noticed you were not going for the level 8, maybe I could have even waited even longer. Because what was your next step if I didn't Izuna nib you right there where I did?
Make the level 8. I had gotten
Right.
that engraved.
That's why. Okay, yeah, that yeah. But I
You did
actually,
never,
I
you
mean,
did
I
the
don't. Do I
1.1.
care?
You do, because if I get to make the level 8, then I chain it to Lupus to summon engrave, and then I make the Book of Eclipse.
Oh
And
yeah,
I don't
exactly.
have to
No,
negate.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was like, okay, as soon as you make the level 8, the Izuna doesn't actually force the negate anymore. Yes, that's why I did it there. Yeah.
That's honestly why I didn't make the level 8 immediately, because I expected you to recognize that, and I was expecting you to use Izuna if you had it on the 2 bodies.
Yeah. No, I recognize that, but I felt like if I did it too early, I just felt like I lose anyways. Because if I do it before you summon the light Diabel, then even if I do
Yeah, then
Izuna nib you, I just lose because you summon the Diabel after, get both of them out, pop my nib and summon,
yeah, exactly,
and then
because I get on this and the Vengeance.
right, and then I don't even have a top deck, so I had to hope that you wouldn't make the level 8 too early.
Yeah,
yeah.
I agree with you. Though I don't think there was a way apart from me not drawing goods, I guess.
I mean, yeah, if you don't draw goods there, I think I win. I mean, I didn't know I was gonna draw Stake Your Soul because the card in my hand was Jiaolong. But from my
Okay.
perspective, it was like maybe if I think Jokel can also do it there. I think Case can do it.
Or Raisin.
Yeah, or if I directly draw Raisin, that probably does it. Yeah.
To be fair, though, I think half my deck or so are live draws because it's 2 goods, 3 blackout, 3 thrust, talons, anti-spell.
Yeah, you draw another Ash. That's also pretty broken.
Ash, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Just shouldn't have gotten my Perulia Ash, I guess.
Honestly, this match would have been way more fun if this gal wasn't in either hand.
Ash Blossom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ash Blossom.
Ash Blossom going first is a topic for discussion, I think, but I don't know if the Yu-Gi-Oh community is ready for that talk yet.
Honestly, that's the main reason I don't like Charmies. Like, I love the design, I just don't like that your non-engine is ashable.
It just introduces the mini game into the TCG that everyone's complaining about in Master Duel. Yeah.
Because I really like the Charmies as for the going second design. I just don't like the fact that they don't always resolve.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying too. Okay, well, thank you for showcasing White Force's ability to go first. we didn't know it could do that yet.
But oh well. Because literally in Bologna, I played I think 4 of your deck.
Yeah.
And I lost 2 games to it going second.
Yeah.
One of which was just me being absolutely stupid. The other was my opponent having double draw.
I mean, the idea of this deck was that people weren't playing as many Dark Rulers or Evenlies in Bologna. That was the whole thing. Cause like, it was, I think for Bologna, it was pretty standard in Mitsuyami to play the Mitsurugi Trap. So I think most people moved away from Dark Ruler. And this deck is pretty weak to Dark Ruler. I mean, post side, it's not anymore because you get the Vanquish Soul Trap. And I get the K9 quick play, so it's usually fine against Dark Ruler. But also only if you open both engines, right? Like I did in game 2, and you and you Charmied me, so I was able to set the quick play for free. Otherwise, it's also Evenly is very good against this deck, but I was just not expecting anyone to play Evenly.
Nah, I play Evenly for Draco Tail because it makes the matchup free.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, well, it was a pleasure. Thank you for coming on. And congratulations for making top 64 with White Forest. I believe probably the only one, right?
I was the only White Forest in top 8, yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right.
Anyways, thank you for the match. And
yeah, thank you.
Hope you have a nice stream.
Bye-bye. All right, we got cooked. We got cooked, I will admit it. It's always only one White Forest per tournament. I mean, it is a strong deck, as you can see. It's and I do think like there's a fair point to be made that as soon as board breakers are viable in a format, then White Forest is definitely a viable option. Let's have the Ash discussion. I mean, it's nothing new. We've talked about it in the past. I do think Ash Blossom is in a pretty weird spot in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because defensively, and I'm sure you can relate, but defensively, Ash Blossom feels very mediocre these days. It's like, usually against most Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks, literally the correct thing to do is just Ash the first thing, and then hope they can't extend, which sometimes works, but usually doesn't, but never is a really good feeling. Biohazard, thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Right? But then all of a sudden, when you go first, Ash Blossom just turns into a god card because you negate the most impactful cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, which are Charmies. And it's kind of a shame because I think most of the time, at least the way I look at it, most of the time when a Charmy resolves, the game that happens after is actually pretty good. Because the player going first has to make some meaningful decisions as to how much to commit and stuff like that. And Charmies are not just Maxi, where you can't play at all, or you will be giving your opponent 10 cards. So I don't know. It's weird, but it is what it is. So yeah, Ash Blossom, like for the most part, going second feels pretty bad, and going first it just feels it's just another Cult by the Grave, basically, for the most part, which is kind of weird because Cult by the Grave is also like, you can make the argument like Cult by the Grave going second, you can technically use it, you know, it's not always terrible, but usually it's not great. But going first, it just makes all of your hands that can already play the game infinitely stronger, and I think Ash is kind of like in the same spot. And so for that exact reason, I've been hating on Cult by the Grave, right? I think the same can be said about Ash Blossom, but yeah. So Purge should go as well. Purge is completely different, and Purge is actually a lot more elegant in that sense because Purge cannot negate your opponent's hand traps. Because Charmies by design cannot be purged because you never have a card on the field when you use them. So on the first turn, you can never activate Purge on a Charmy. But yeah. But at that point, only decks that can play well under Charmies are viable. So, okay, you are technically correct, but here's my argument. That is already the case. You do not see decks doing well that don't have a very good plan under Charmies these days. Every single meta deck at the moment plays decently well under Charmies. There is no deck right now that is doing well in Yu-Gi-Oh! That literally just folds to a single Fuva. Every deck has a plan. Even in decks like Yummy, or like you look at decks like Yummy, Mitsurugi, Vanquish Soul, K9, every single one of those decks can stop after 1 or 2 Charmy draws. And if they don't, then they are not top tier. So yeah. And also another argument in that regard is that a deck that needs to do so many things just to function, honestly, I don't think is a huge loss for the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! If it's not top tier anymore. You know, if your opponent activates one more Charmy and you're like, well, damn, I need to special summon 15 times to accomplish anything, then it's like, okay, is your deck really that healthy for the game from the beginning? I don't know. It's like, because for some decks the answer is yes. Like some decks like Salamangreat or whatever, they didn't do anything wrong. They special summon 10 times, but they achieve very little. So it would be unfortunate for those, but I think in the grand scheme of things, you know, Unchained are in tears. Marin says salad. There are definitely examples of decks that suffer from Charmies a disproportionate amount because they're not even that powerful. But for the majority of decks, Charmies create healthier gameplay. And none of those decks are meta, even with Ash Blossom being a thing. You know, Ash Blossom isn't the card that's keeping Salamangreat alive. Because for the most part, if you get Charmied, you still are not that likely to have an answer to it. It just creates that mini game, basically, which is exactly what everyone is so annoyed by in Master Duel. But yeah, alas. Anyways, gamers, it's been a fun stream. Thank you all for tuning in. We're gonna call it a day here. Did a little bit of Master Duel, did a little bit of TCG. Hope you guys enjoyed. gonna be live tomorrow, probably from this channel for the Challenger Cup, but I'm gonna be traveling to the UK for that one. So this channel will be live tomorrow, but a little bit later than usual because I'm gonna be traveling in the morning. I have to get up very early because I'm taking the train. Yeah, hope to see you guys there for the Challenger Cup, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all for tuning in today.